Alright, welcome to Star Ocean The Last Hope, 4K and Full HD Remaster, Ultimate Guide, Part 3. Every new part I do a bonus, and the bonus for this particular part is we're going to go over what Reddit thinks of Star Ocean The Last Hope. We'll probably do this for around 30 minutes, and then the Ultimate Guide will start. And if you want to jump right to the Ultimate Guide, there's a timestamp down below if you want to skip the bonus. Alright, so opinions on Star Ocean The Last Hope. And the OP is called Busy G3. Or Busy G3, something like that. I'm curious what people think of the game, especially the story. Because story is the main reason I play JRPGs. It looks appealing, and I'm thinking of picking up the remaster on Steam, but reviews seem a bit on the lower side. Edit. Seems like everyone is telling me to stay away from it. I bought Second Story R instead. See, I think Second Story R is way better, don't get me wrong. This is obviously the best game in the series, right? Second Story is the best Star Ocean game. But I don't think you should skip out on The Last Hope. I think you should play it. He should play the Second Story R first, and maybe play the other games first. But he should also play The Last Hope. The only one he should really skip is Integrity and Faithlessness, which I'm still going to play. I'm going to do an Ultimate Guide of that game after I'm done with The Last Hope. But everybody else should skip that game, in my opinion. Because it's like, you know, it's the worst one. But I don't think you should skip The Last Hope. I seriously don't. I think it's worth a playthrough. I don't recommend you 100% it, though. I recommend that you just play through it. Play through it, complete the game, and then put it down for forever or whatever. Or you can come back to it and 100% it at a later date. But I don't think you should go for 100% completion of it. I'm going to be 100%ing it in this Ultimate Guide. But I'm not going to be doing all the battle trophies for the game. But I will do everything else in the game. Anyway, Derpster Caro says, look, I'll practically be crucified for saying this, but I actually like The Last Hope quite a lot. The story is not as bad as what everyone online says. Sure, there's a few decisions that are questionable, but it's interesting to explore. And the combat, in my opinion, the series' best combat. So, in my opinion, the best combat I actually agree with. I actually agree with the person here. It's either between this game and The Last Hope as having the best combat. And I'll probably go with The Last Hope is the better game. The better combat over The Last Hope. Not The Last Hope. The Last Hope is better combat than Till the End of Time. But Till the End of Time's the better game. But the combat's slightly better in Star Ocean 4. If you want a bad story, and bad combat, and bad everything, go play Star Ocean 5. Now that's a bad game. Yeah, I think everybody can agree with that, right? I'm still going to do an Ultimate Guide of the game, though. Because I feel like every game deserves to be played. And that was the goal of this channel, was to play every JRPG ever made. So I'm going to be playing that game for sure. I've already played around 100 JRPGs on the channel already. Alright. Next up we have Funky Chicken 23 says, agree. Reading the comments, I was starting to wonder if I was the only one. Nah. Everybody You'll always find people to like a game, regardless of how bad it is. I'm sure there's people who likes integrity and faithlessness. I'm sure there are people who like it. It's almost impossible to find people who are. It's almost impossible for everyone to hate a game or everybody to love a game. You're always going to have, like, a lot of times mixed opinions on no matter what game you play. Like, Final Fantasy IX is my favorite Final Fantasy game, but it obviously has fans who really love the series. But then there's also fans who don't like Final Fantasy IX. You know, we're all different. We all have their own opinions on everything. And not all of us can like everything, you know? Like, for instance, for me, I didn't like Final Fantasy VI when I first played it. I didn't. I played the Game Boy Advance version. I didn't like it. The music was terrible. But then I played the Pixel Remaster version a few years ago, and I absolutely loved it. You know? So, it's just sometimes you may not like a game. Maybe you have to play through a game a second time and then you'll like it the second time, you know? You just never know. Like, we all like and dislike things differently. Well, the story was fairly original for the genre and more creative than other Star Ocean games. 5, as you pointed out, is downright awful. Played and beat Star Ocean 5. I don't know why I beat it. It was awful. I don't know what is so bad about it. I can't wait to play it so I can figure out why it's so bad. I think I'm at the end, but it literally gives you no hints on where to go. And it was so bad I just dropped it. Wasted time to even try. That was from Limit 54. The other one was... I finally have a Reddit. The next comment's like... Or the next commenter is called Stuck Like Glued to My Fry. I thought some of the story was pretty good. If nothing original, the Grigori was interesting and threatening villains. Limit 54 replies with, I would say that's not even the bad parts of the game, to be honest. And then Dreamweaver 2189 says, the combat is great, the story is okay, but some of the characters are just terrible, okay? So he's talking about Limmel there. Just like in the Metacritic reviews last week, in part 2 of the Ultimate Guide. A lot of people complained about Limmel. Star Ocean 5 rules, actually. I don't understand the hate for it. Metagloria. That person got a lot of downvotes because of that. You're not allowed to like Star Ocean 5 apparently. I think that's kind of mean too. Like, just because the person likes it, you gotta downvote him. Like, just leave it alone. Like, just ignore it if you don't really like the person's comment. He's allowed to like it. And then this person deleted. That says deleted because it's ass. Next up is Peter123. Yeah. Is a Star Ocean. I wish all other Star Ocean games were structured like. Out of the Star Trek JRPG. There's a Star Trek JRPG? Where you go to lots of different planets compared to all the others where you're stuck on on the one planet for the most of the game. Yeah, he's talking about the other games where you have one planet. This one you have multiple planets like Eos, Nimerus, Roke. So yeah, I like that as well. I like going to different planets. That's probably one of the reasons why I actually like the game. Star Ocean 4's issue, though, is that the characters and story are really bad, which is a big issue. I agree. Some of the characters are annoying. Bacchus is my favorite character, though. I like Bacchus a lot. Bacchus is my favorite Star Ocean character. Swashbuckle says, the only thing I know about it is that happy time with Edgy Clip. Or nappy time with Edgy Clip. Stuck like glue to my fry again. Not so fun in the UK. Nappy means diaper. So diaper time. Desha Dane says, makes that line mean something very different. Okay, I'm not going to bother to read that person's name, but the story is abysmal. You play Star Ocean games for the gameplay, not for the story. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, yeah. The most inventive thing about the game's cast was making the characters with glasses the least intelligent party member. I actually enjoyed the stories of Star Ocean 2 and 3. They're not the pinnacle of storytelling, but they were fun stories. Yeah, I agree. That comment up here was stuck to my fry or whatever. And then the other one was Sumer Ian Dawn. And John Clark 33 says, I second this. The story makes no sense. It's been a lot of years since I played it last. I remember there being a random time travel situation where you go back in time or do something pointless, then just fly off into space again. I expect the next planet to be that planet, but in the past, because they never bothered to go back to the future, but they were in the future again, no explanation. Also, they pick up a little girl. She's super old, we swear. And the main character starts acting weird around her. Made my skin crawl. Alright, then Shark Sandwich 81 replies, the whole accidental fly into a black hole and get sent back in time to alternate history, 1950s Earth scenario is literally the dumbest JRPP subplot I've ever seen. Especially love the part where Raimi slaps Edge because he accidentally sees her naked while rescuing her from getting anal probed. I probably shouldn't have said that on YouTube, but and the part where you're seconds before the entire planet gets nuked, but you still all sit there listening to Miracle's monologue about how she finally has friends. And Edge's whole everything meltdown at their Earth blows up. Yeah. So basically, and I could talk about this because we already got through that part in the Ultimate Guide. So Edge hands over something, an alternate Earth, you know, the past Earth, and the woman there he gave the thing to blows up the planet. If Edge didn't give it to her, though, the planet would have never got blown up. So then he blamed himself for that happening. And our friend's back again, guys. Stuck like glue to my fry again. As a Brit, I particularly loathe the line "happy time with Edgy" because in the UK, happy means diaper. Yeah, that's what he said earlier. Next up, we have Golden Fish. Is this the one with Edge? The story was terrible to the point that I don't remember anything about it, although I do remember enjoying the gameplay. So people are saying, like, people are hating on the story, but they're loving the gameplay. Next up, we have Helios0186. Played years ago. I loved the gameplay. Story was mid. Yep, another person praising the gameplay, but bashing the storyline. Morkitu says the story is very basic. It doesn't really have any twist or aha moments. The fun is mostly in the battle system and the exploration. Yeah, I agree. The battle system is probably the most fun of all the 3D games. My only gripes is the character models' faces. They all look like really creepy baby dolls. Other than that, it's a very worthy addition to the Star Ocean series. Locked and loaded filled. Locked and load filled. Look up what sex dolls look like in Japan, and an unsettling number of Japanese 3D games will never look the same again. Star Ocean Last Hope being probably the worst example in the entire genre. The similarity is so striking that I have sincerely wondered whether they literally 3D scanned sex dolls as part of the character modeling for that game. Wow. That's crazy. If that's true, that's crazy. Big Brother Flops says the story and characters suck so much ass. They're like isn't even a villain until the end of the game, and Edge is the most annoying, whiny protagonist of all time. Especially the part we got to at the end of the last part. Not to mention Limmel, Miracle, and that stupid bird Sarah. Honestly, the only thing positive to say about Star Ocean 4 is I like that it actually revolved around space. I know, right? Because most of the time it's more fantasy. It's more fantasy than sci-fi. But Star Ocean Last Hope is, a lot of fantasy, but also a lot of sci-fi too. Next up, we have Skyknight 01. It's the only Star Ocean game I played that actually felt like the title wasn't lying to me. Every other game is a cool sci-fi game for like maybe the first hour, then it becomes another fantasy game until maybe the very end if you're lucky. Yeah, I know. That's basically it. He's right. They're like, isn't a villain until the end. That's because the real villain was making it to the end of having to listen to Limmel. Okay. Almost punched my phone, thanks. Wow. Here's our friend again, guys. I just head cannoned Sarah as being a weed dealer who never sells anything because she constantly smokes her own supply. Makes a lot of things about her make sense. I don't smoke, so is that actually how weed makes people? Because I don't do drugs or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. You guys will have to let me know in the comments. Star Ocean 4 is kind of a loved or hated entry. I personally love it. It has easily the best combat in the entire series, in my opinion. Yeah, we already mentioned that before. I agree with that. However, it can be pretty hard to recommend since the characters in this game are quite annoying, especially Limel. Oh my god, also Edge, the main character, really lives up to his name in the second half of the game. The story is also kind of meh. It's one of those 6 to 7 out of 10 games that has strung a particular chord to me. I'm not going to bother to read their names anymore, we'll just read their comment. I loved it. Yeah, a ton of callbacks, which is cool. Yeah, especially to Star Ocean 1. And the characters were a little odd, but not in a flamboyant way. More of a neurodivergent way. Yeah, kind of like I am. That was actually fun. Didn't bother me. So overall, I don't mind the story. The system was great. Building a board and increasing EXP rewards was awesome. There were some tough battles, and I had to give up. But it is one of the better Star Ocean games next to Star Ocean 3. So my ranking for the Star Ocean series goes like this. Star Ocean 2 is number 1. Number 2 is Star Ocean 3. Number 3 is Star Ocean 4. Or no, number 3 is Star Ocean the Divine Force, actually. And then Star Ocean 4 is number 4. Then Star Ocean 1, and then Star Ocean 5. I at one stage considered myself a big Star Ocean fan, and and 1 was okay, and 2 and 3 are very good. Yeah, I agree. I love Star Ocean 2 and 3. But 4, the last hope, was mediocre. Story was poor. Too many terrible characters, but the gameplay was okay. 5 also sucks. 6, however, was really good. Bit of redemption for the series, I agree. I like the Divine Force. Shark Sandwich is back again. It has, without exaggeration, the worst story, characters, and writing I have ever experienced in a story-driven JRPG. Holy shit, and there are so many long cutscenes and dialogue scenes, yeah. That's what I've noticed. I recorded one scene, guys. It was like 28 minutes. I'm not even kidding. 28-minute cutscene. Some were long enough where the Xbox 360 controller would shut off and get disconnected. Yeah, I had my controller shut off during cutscenes too. That was the game that made me understand why the term anime sometimes is just as a pejorative. Only play it if you have an extremely high tolerance for weeb shit, or if you want something to make fun of. Edit. Good call going with Second Story R instead. The game is incredible, yeah. Unfortunately, I was not able to play it because of the damn copyright. Literally the battle theme is copyrighted in that game. While the term anime sometimes is used as pejorative. What? I never see anyone use a term like that as insult before. It was my first Star Ocean game. Overall, enjoyed it, but there was a section on Earth I kind of hated story-wise. The rest of it was a really cool story for me. Well, it was your first one, you know. You're kind of more tolerant with it. You know what I mean? Like, if it's your first game, you're more likely to give it a chance, you know. Like, you don't just want to... Like, if you don't like the first game, then... The first game you play, then... You more than likely won't play the other games. So, I'm glad the person liked the game, and hopefully the person went back and played 2 and 3. Because if the person didn't go back and play 2 and 3, they missed out on an incredible experience. Because Star Ocean 2 is just phenomenal. And I don't use that term... I don't usually say phenomenal a lot of the times. In fact, that's a word in my vocabulary I barely ever say. But it's true, it's a phenomenal game. And I recommend everybody play it. I recommend people go back and play it, to be honest with you. If you haven't played Star Ocean 2 in a long time, go back and play it. I'll go back and play it. I want to do an ultimate guide of it. I'd have to skip the damn battles, though, because the damn battle theme is copyrighted. Stab the Sword of Justice is literally copyrighted. I'm not kidding. The story is meh at best, but the characters are horrid. Worst I've ever come across in a game I've actually played. The combat is freaking awesome, though, so it's fun to play from a gameplay perspective. And you could just skip the storyline. I mean, if the gameplay is really good, to skip the storyline. You know what I mean? No one's forcing you to watch the story. That's why they allow you to skip it. And it was the first game where you're allowed to skip it, too. You couldn't... I don't think you could skip... Yeah, you could skip the scenes in Star Ocean 3. But in 1 and 2, you couldn't skip the scenes. I'm mixed. The story is subpar, and some of the characters are really hard to listen to. Yeah, a lot of people are just regurgitating the same thing over and over again. So let's actually take a break from that since we got enough opinions on the game. Basically, people hate the characters, they hate the story, but they think the gameplay is amazing. But that's basically it. I just summarized. Let's go to the r/Star Ocean and see what we see. And we'll just take a look at this stuff for the last 6 minutes or so. So someone posted about the Divine Force. Said good time. Stars until the end time recruiting guide. Actually pretty interesting if you want to take a look at that. Or what will come out first? Tales of Remake or Until the End of the Time PC release. My issues with Star Ocean 6. Plus full scan Star Ocean 3 Eternal Materials. I don't know what that is. Edge's mental breakdown made me really freaking angry. Star Ocean First Departure R Recruitment Guide. Star Ocean 3 unable to engineering Baneslay. That's the ultimate weapon, I think. Party planning guide for every Star Ocean game in one thread. If I put a man, for some reason, Star Ocean 4 and 5 recruitment guides. Yeah, basically that's it. You can get all the characters in 4, and 5 you just play it. That's pretty funny though. There's no recruitment guide for the game because it's so easy to you just play the damn game. Claude C. Kinney. Or Claudicy Kenny. Stunlock a Saria Queen. You wanna check this out? Spoilers. Unless you're kinda interested in this. That's basically how you have to beat the super bosses too. Because I'll kill you in like one round. Damn. Freaking crazy. Got her. Then look how much EXP you get for her. $4 million EXP. But she's a super boss, so it's like not really much point in that. Why do we have hands? There are many reasons. Pat the Ashen, hold the Ashen, cherish the Ashen, forfeit all mortal possessions to Ashen. Ancient Book Quest. Oh no, not Welch. The evolution of Welch. I actually never had any issues with stuttering, but I played the PS5 version. He's probably playing the PS4 version. Oh, getting 100% in that area was a pain in the ass. Good luck. Good luck finding the last 1%. Alright guys, we're going to start the Ultimate Guide now that we got a lot of more opinions on the game. And we're going to continue where we left off. And we'll go from there. It'd be about 3.5 hours, close to 3.5 hours of gameplay for this part. The other parts are usually 3 hours, but I did a little bit extra in this video. So, enjoy the Ultimate Guide, and thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for the next part, which will be part 4, which will be uploaded 1 week from now. So, 1 week from now would be... Well, I'm just going to be uploaded on the 24th. So, August 1st. Or no, July 1st. Why does it say July? Should not be July, it should be June, right? Anyway, that'll be it. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like it. It helps the channel out a lot. And if you're new to the channel, I post JRPG content every single day as well as Hearthstone, so consider subscribing. And enjoy the Ultimate Guide. Later. Alright, so we went over some of the what Reddit thinks of Star Ocean: The Last Hope. Well, we're going to go ahead and enter Tatroi, or however you pronounce this area. This is an area that was in Star Ocean 1. Obviously it looks different in this game, of course. But there was an area called Tatroi, or Tatroi, whatever, in Star Ocean 1. I'll be going to several other areas with the same name as areas in Star Ocean 1 as well. Not just this area. Also, this area has a arena as well, which is cool. We'll be doing every arena battle in this Ultimate Guide eventually. We're not going to be doing it in this part, probably, but we'll be definitely doing all of them eventually. So, if you've been following the Ultimate Guide so far, you should have up to these monsters defeated 100%. You should have all this weapon data. Just forgot to recap everything going into part 3 here. Should have all the spaceship data. And then battle trophies I'm not going to cover because I'm not going to bother with that. We have a ton of recipes, but you'll probably have different ones than what I have, probably. I do need to go back to Woodley Village and turn in these quests. But I think we'll have to go back there for more quests later, I think. So I might as well just wait until later. Yeah, let's go into Tatroi, or Tatroi, or however you pronounce it. And I don't know if there's a scene when we enter or not, but obviously I'm not going to be showing it in the video anyway. Alright, that was a scene. There was 2 scenes there. One was arrival in Tatroi, and then we had to go save a winged woman. And she mentioned going to the Purgatorium, which we need a bunny to get to. Let's explore planet, or explore the town of Tatroi, or whatever. And like usual, there's plenty of timestamps down below if you want to jump ahead. Just over here. That curse amulet. Protects against curse, obviously. And then obviously want to check out some of the shops as well. That's the inn. Which is the item shop, I believe. And like usual, you want to accept these shop orders. I don't think I need to buy just about 10 of them. And buy all this paint and shit. too expensive, so might as well just get it now. Then we have a shop over here too. Alright, so got a new shop order to complete here, holy water times 4. And there's also pumpkin cider, silk times 10, and cashmere. Alright, we have more shops as well over here. A lot of shops around in this area. And we can get the red herb times 3 complete. And also mixed syrup times 5 complete. And if you played Star Ocean 3, you probably recognize the name Pepita. And if you go upstairs, you have the weapon shop, which you can complete gold times 5. And also some other ones here too. Alright, that's all the shop orders we can complete for now. We'll be able to complete more later, of course, when we get more items. In the weapon shop, make sure to buy the bastard sword for Edge. $12,000 full, not bad. There's a side quest we could do here. I don't know if we could do it yet, but there's definitely one later in this house. I know for a fact. But we're going to do it later. We're looking for treasure right now. Get all the treasure in the town, and then we'll move on and do quests and shit. I don't think we could take the boat yet until later. So don't worry about that yet. Here's the bookshop. Oh, we have a quest here. Alright, the next quest takes place in the bookshop in Tatroi. From Fez here. Okay, we have to give his brother a note. Note from Fez. And go to quest. And that quest is called The Missing Brother. Alright, so we could buy a bunch of books here. Let's go get chain combo for everybody. So we need 5 of those. So I'll buy 6. And first aid, I need 3 more of those. Free boost will buy 6 of those, I guess. So I'll make it 7. Taunt will get 3 of those. Hide will get 3 of those. Okay, perfect. And then Fury Boost increases the chance of surviving via Fury when your HP hits 0. The higher skill levels, the effect increases. The effect is only active when set as a battle skill. Okay. That's all we could do for now. At the bookstore. This leads to an area later in the game, but we can't go there yet. Alright. So that is all for now. And Tatroi, I guess. Okay, that was recipe memo number 16, which you can get in Tatroi. Yeah, recipe memo 16, which has wide range EM bomb. And you get that from a chest in this house in Tatroi. And there's also a chest here too. There's also an Ivy chest here, but we can't get that until later. Alright, that's all the chests here in Tatroi for now. We're good to advance the storyline now. Also, there's guards guarding Tatroi. Talk to one of them, this guy here. And you get Guardsman's Lance weapon data. Make sure to do that. And then outside the weapon shop and item shop, there's a quest here in Tatroi. Alright, the Seafarer's Treasure. Go ahead and check that out. Beautiful sailor in Tatroi claims to have dropped an important pendant into the ocean. Find it for him. And that quest is accepted right here from this guy. We'll do those quests in a moment. We want to talk to this bouncer guy to get the bouncer's sword data. Make sure to talk to him. Alright, with that, we're done with Tatroi for now. We'll obviously be back here later, but make sure to accept those 2 side quests, the missing brother and the Seafarer's treasure, and also make sure to get the 2 weapon datas from the guard and then the bouncer. And then also make sure you get all the chests, if you didn't already. And then what you want to do is go to the inn and rest. Since you might need healing. Alright, perfect. Save your game and then we can head out. Alright. We have to head out because we have to go to the bunny. We have to get a bunny to get to the next area. Alright. So after that scene with the bunny elder and the bunny woman, whatever, you get that weapon that you saw me get from inside the tent. Obviously, Remy left the party, so I can't show it off here, but make sure you get that weapon in that thread. After you get the weapon in the thread, go to the north. You'll get another scene where you, where Remy will be incapacitated. And at this point we have to go to Astral City to advance the story. So go this way, and then down by the canal you'll get a scene, and then you'll make your way to Astral City down there. Alright, after that scene, we made our way here to Astral City. Look around here for a chest. But yeah, we gotta get that cure for Remy because her symptoms seem to be pretty advanced. Seem to be advancing pretty fast. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. Go back in there real quick, see if there's any chests in here. That's everything. Check out some of the shops. Alright, the next shop quest we can complete is Light Gem ×4 here in Astral City. Cold ×10, Ash ×3, and Thunder Charm. Alright, and upstairs there's a chest you can get. A couple chests you can get. Eight freaking full. 3 chests you can get. Okay. Poison hemlock, dendro bloom, curry rice, and nectar. And then sweet fruit is what we bought there. Alright, the next shop with shop orders that we can complete is here in Astral City Item Shop. We can complete the red seed times 5 and the bizarre fruit times 1. Alright, there's a couple of weapon data we can get around here too. Got this guy right here. Donzel's sword. I thought there was one other one we can get somewhere, but let's go this way first, see if there's any chest. Nope. Heard I might have hid one over there. I'm pretty sure there's another weapon data we can get somewhere from someone. We might have to go inside the castle to get it. East side of town. Must be over this way. Nope. Yeah, this area was also in Star Ocean 1. Maybe it's this guy. Yep, there we go. Astral Sword. Make sure to get that as well. Also, one of the shops had where you can buy critical hit. So make sure to buy those for the characters that need it. And then also HP boost as well. Increases maximum HP. Or if we come over this, oops, not that way. Go down over this way, we can get a chest. Monster jewel. Which is pretty useful, I guess. But you can make those, though they're not that easy to make. Okay, I think I know where another chest is. I don't know if I got it already though. Yeah, right there. And the final chest, if I didn't already get it, is to the south. Where's it at? Oh, it's in the house. In this house right here. Oh yeah, it's a darkness chest though, we can't open it until later. Alright, our next destination is Astral City Castle. And then once we enter the castle, we'll get some cutscenes, which I'm not going to show in this video, obviously, but I will be doing an all cutscene video, and you can see the cutscenes in that video. Alright, let's go and enter the castle for a cutscene that I'm going to be skipping in this video. Alright, after that scene, you're in the conference room, you want to grab this chest here with health seeds. And then there'll be another scene when you use the stairs. Alright, after that scene, you want to re-enter the castle. And go behind the throne, where the king's at. And there's a particular weapon you can get. Famed Sword Vein Slay, which is an upgrade for Edge. If I could go down to equip, that'd be great. Yeah, pretty powerful. As you can tell, it also adds plus 60 to hit, too. So I don't really know what hit does, to be honest. I think it, like, maybe increase your chance for crit or something. At this point, we gotta return to Tatroi and track down that Black Eagle guy who stole the remedy to cure Raimi. Alright, I'm immediately back in Tatroi. Alright. So there's two people we want to talk to. This woman, or this person here, I believe, or... No. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, this person here. Talk to the unlucky old woman. And you want to talk to the person near the Coliseum. Alright. After you enter the Coliseum, you'll get to a boss fight. So at this point you want to go to the inn and save your game if you didn't already. Alright, here's my equipment. I think it's just Edge in this fight, I think. I made a thieving scumbag jewel. Got a collections of monsters. And I turned this thing in, I turned this monster into a jewel. Alright, let's go take on the boss, shall we?
Whoa. Everyone looks so strong, Kate. Edgy, are you really gonna fight these guys?
Look, if we don't enter this thing, we won't be able to get to the guy that stole the medicine. Yes, fighting them as a normal man could be difficult. But if you fight as yourself, Edge, they should pose no problem. I assume you know what I'm implying, yes?
If I make full use of my martial arts, blade techniques, tactics, I won't lose to anyone on this planet. I'm sure of it.
Yes, they would all be techniques unknown to the people of Roke. But once the battle is finished, all the spectators will know the truth. They will realize that you are different from them.
Yeah, they sure will. If I go through with this battle, my actions could very well turn out to be the catalyst that changes Roke's entire future. Just like what happened on that alternate Earth. Just thinking about it makes me shiver. I feel like I want to run away right this second.
Are you saying you would just let Raimi die?
No! It's just, I have no idea what could happen as a result of my actions here. And that scares me.
Very well. I'll enter the tournament.
Huh?
You're gonna fight, FaZe?
Yes. After all, our friend's life depends upon it. I'm sure you're familiar with the pain of losing people, Limmel.
Yeah.
I know all about that kind of pain, too. Losing friends is really, really difficult.
I freely admit I'm not fit to judge what's right or wrong here, but I refuse to just sit around feeling sorry about it. So I'm going to fight, for real, and whatever the outcome, I will take full responsibility for it.
FaZe.
Edge, the only reason I'm able to make a decision like this is because I've come so far studying you.
I don't know what happened to you that made you feel like this, Edge. But I do know, if you stand to lose something important because of your fear of the unknown, it's far more noble to push ahead, no matter how hard it is. Well, actually, I borrowed that from Miss Elena, too.
You told me that too, Bacchus, didn't you?
Did I say such a thing?
Are you sure about this, Edge?
I am scared about what might happen. Frankly, I'd still rather just run away from it all. But the thought of losing Raimi scares me even more. I can't tell you how important she is to me. We grew up together. So yes, I'm sure.
Good luck. And don't forget, Edge, on the road you travel, your friends walk right alongside you.
Thanks.
The final challenger appears for a man who has already defeated 9 and has his freedom staked on the outcome. That challenger, Edge Maverick!
Alright, after that long scene, we are back in Astral City. And there are several side quests that we can accept now after defeating the Black Eagle. So the first quest is musical mending. We have to talk to the teary-eyed girl. Which is this girl here. Hit talk to her. And she needs a music box. Which I don't think I have. Musical mending. Okay, we gotta go repair that music box. And then there's also a locked out quest. I think it's this one here. Yep. Talk to this person. Looking for his key. Yeah, these quests become available after you defeat the Black Eagle in the Colosseum. North of the fountain, there's a quest here. Heavily made up lady. You can get a quest from. This quest is called the latest beauty fad. Next, you want to head to the Astral's castle and go upstairs, and there's another quest you can accept. And that'll be the final quest you can accept. There's also a harvest point on the second floor too. I think if you go right out there or something. Nope, not that person. Okay, here we go. This will be the Stray Carrot quest. Alright, the Stray Carrot. And again, out here is I think a harvest point that you can get. I think you need to do it for a quest anyway, so.
We can use this.
Maybe not. Alright, we'll start completing some of these quests. Alright, so leaving the castle and making our way back to the lady north of the fountain. You need Periton droppings, which you can get from, this enemy here and on planet Roke. See? Periton droppings. You should have plenty of them by now, or if not, you can go farm them. And there we go, the latest beauty fad complete. 1000 EXP and 46 party SP. Next, you want to make your way back to Tatroi, and there we'll have to go back there to complete more quests. Okay, here's where we need to be. This is the tavern. Show you. There's 2 entrances to this place. Just enter whatever entrance you want, and we want to talk to somebody. Oh, this is a quest as well. Or maybe not. How do we talk to the other person? It was like there's 2 people here, but no, I guess not. Alright, we need to leave then. There's somebody around here. Nope, not that person. Maybe the other. Yeah, I think this person right here. Yep, tavern bartender right here. You get the weapon shop key, that's for the locked out quest in Astral City. Upright warrior. Is that this person here? Oh, it's this guy. We need to pickpocket this dude. So go ahead and equip, if you don't already have this, you can get it in, the bandit's gloves, you can get it in, what is it? Woodley Village. And then go ahead and save your game before you pickpocket. In case you fail, because every time you pickpocket in this game, regardless of if you succeed or fail, you lose affection of your party members. But you do have to do it to complete the side quest. So what you want to do is save. If you fail even one time, just reload your save. And try it again. Because you don't want to fail multiple times, you want to get it on the first try. If you fail, so load. Get your pickpocketing to level 10 to maximize your chances to succeed. And just, keep loading until you get it on the first try. Shouldn't take too many attempts. I wouldn't think anyway. It's not that. There we go, you get the carrot doll. Which is needed for the stray carrot quest. Alright. So go ahead and exit out this door now. Head back to Astral City. And turn in both for the quest. And then all that's left is the musical mending one, which, we'll have to go back to the Countess to do that. Also, that unlocks that shop too. You can go and do that. I'll do that later. Let's go turn in the stray carrot quest. Yeah, you do unlock. Make sure to go to that shop. I'm not worried about it right now, though. Let's go up here. Talk to this guy. The stray carrot quest complete. Perfect. Alright. Another side quest down. Alright, in the shop that we unlocked, you need to get platinum, meteorite, ruby, and ice crusher sword. You can now buy a Sylph Saber and a Astral Armor. And then Bronto Armor as well. Oh, the Astral Armor is better. I don't really want stuff equipped on him anyway. for a reason later. I don't have him in the party anyway. Alright, but let's head to back to Tatroi, and there's more quests we can do there too. Alright, we got more quests to complete in Tatroi as well, so head to the shop here. And talk to this little girl and you'll get the first errand. Fresh sage times 10. Also, let me remove that bandit scope before I accidentally steal from somebody. Alright, so let's get 10 fresh sage and you get the reward. Yeah, ultimate bomb. Make sure to grab that too. Alright, go ahead and talk to her again. And you'll get the second errand. Bee Stinger times 9. Which you get from the bee enemies in this area. Second errand complete. And you get HP absorption unit times 4. Next up, talk to her again, and you'll get the third errand. Wool times 13. Which you could buy in Astral City. And I'd go back and buy 20 wool again as well. Time stopper times 1. Alright. Let's go ahead and exit. Alright, and then yeah, Shadowy Doll Maker. Talk to this person. This will give you the Shoddy Doll quest. Alright, and then there's an old man we can talk to. I think this guy? Yeah, this is the guy. And this will get you the crazy for grape juice. And then also this person here you need to talk to. Those other two quests we just got, the Shoddy Doll and the Crazy About Grape Juice, you can't complete until you go to Tropp, which is the next town of the game. Oh, I guess you can't do this one yet. Can't accept this one yet. Okay, remember the pier in on your way here to Tatroi? You want to make your way back to that pier. And we also want to make our way back to the Countess. So let's go ahead and head on back now. And we'll head back to the Countess. We'll go ahead and do that now. Alright. Back at the port in on planet Roke. Talk to this girl here. And you get the food run quest. Now don't go back to Tatroi yet because we want to go to the make that music box.
Please step back.
You should also get any mining points or anything along the way. That way you don't have to And that way when you leave the Countess, they'll be right back again. You can get them again, you know. And I think there's harvest points around here that you can get too. Alright, go ahead and board the Countess. Enter the meeting room.
What's that? Let me see, let me see.
We go to crate items, engineering,
Well, what are we making?
and you want to make the music box with the broken music box we got. If you don't already have it, go to invent new items, put Bacchus, and maybe some other characters. You know, try different combinations, and you'll eventually get it.
Already know what you want to make? Don't strain yourself too hard, huh? The deed is done. Use it in faith.
Alright, then we want to head back to Astral City and Tatroi to complete this quest. Alright, and then come over here and talk to this girl. Alright. Before going back though, to complete the food run quest, let's go ahead and complete the music box one. While we're here. And pause the video if you need to read any of this stuff. Recipe memo 06. Alright, and we're good to head back to Tatroi and head to the port. Head back to the port and complete the food run quest. While you're doing that, you might as well go back to the Countess and get all the harvest points again as well. Since the port is pretty close to the Countess, you might as well just go ahead and hit up the mining points again. The mining and harvest points again. Alright, back here at the port, go ahead and turn in the quest. Recipe memo 19. Alright, we're now going to go through the Astral Desert. In order to get through it, you have to get a bunny. And that forest to the northeast is the only spot to get one, I believe. Go across that bridge that you see. And you'll be able to find one in that section. Once you have a bunny, go to into the desert. And there's chests we can get here. There's a new monster you can fight here. I want to show off extermination anyway. One of a really good ability for or termination is what I want to show off, yeah. Basically it goes a straight line and then shoots like a beam at them. It hits them 3 or 4 times. What's good about it is it hits regardless of the distance between Bacchus and the enemy.
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
So, yeah, there's a desert ogre. There's also another enemy around here too that I'll show off later. The reason you can't get through this area is because quicksand, but the bunny can go right through the quicksand. So that's nice. Here we get the silver chalice. There's also a chest to the southeast as well. Oh, there's a new enemy right there. This is skeleton armor. Usually in other JRPGs it'd be called skeleton soldiers or whatever, but in this game they're called skeleton armor. So yeah, Termination's very good.
Rather an anticlimactic affair. I swear to use this power in the name of...
Getting stronger all the time.
Okay. Let's keep going to the southeast because there's a chest we can get. And that's all the battles I'm going to show for now. Right there's the chest. Alright, at this point you want to go east. Because it essentially just leads to a dead end. So go east first, and then we'll go the other way. Because the other way leads to Tropp, which is the next town of the game. There should be a chest around here somewhere. Wherever the hell it's at, I don't know. Ah, there it is. So there is a bit of a problem with getting chests on the bunny. You can't open the menu to discard an item. So that's a bit of an issue. So we'll have to get rid of the bunny for now. Alright, and we want to go east, and there's a mining point right over here. Unfortunately, if we hit quicksand, we're going to have to just go back. Yeah, you can get platinum now. You can also get light gem, salamander stone, and sylph stone as well. Maybe we'll find another bunny though. I think there is other bunnies that we can get. Go north as well, and there's a harvest point you can get.
Please step back.
A chest down over here somewhere. It should be. All right, there. Bandit's gloves. If you didn't get one earlier in Woodley Village. Yep, there's the harvest point there. I was looking for it.
We can use this.
Poison Hemlock's also a new item. Yeah, you'll notice that a lot of the harvest points, each harvest point will give different items as you progress through the game and everything. So you don't just get the same items from each harvest point. Each one will have different ones. Some will have the same though. But if you're in like a new area, more than likely it'll give a new item. We also want to go south because there's another chest we can get in the other section. When you move around with Edge, you should always press square because you do move around faster. So that's why you'll notice I always sprint. It's not a permanent sprint though. It just you have to hit the button every time. It's actually pretty annoying having to do it. Defense seeds. We're good to head back now. Hopefully we can find another bunny. If not, we'll have to go leave the desert and come back and get another one. The hell? Let's go over to this section and maybe there's a bunny around here. I don't know. I'm not sure if there is or not. Hopefully we can find one though. That'd be nice. I could have sworn they were around here somewhere, but I guess not. I thought they roamed around in the desert, but maybe I was wrong. I think there'd be one by this oasis. Trying to get water and shit. I guess not. Running point down here.
Please step back.
I think there's... Oh crap, I'm gonna go under. Oh well, that's okay. It'll just take us out of here. We can go back and get another bunny. My damn inventory was full. And it wouldn't let me open the menu to discard it. But yeah, you come over here, you can get another bunny. I believe you can get infinite amount of them, I think. I'm almost 100% sure of that. So it's not like the game will ever lock you out, you know. I don't want to go back to where I just was because there's a harvest point down there that I didn't get. I guess you can hit up all the mining points and harvest points and go back to the Countess and get all these mining points over again. But it is a lot of running back and forth. Oh crap. Yeah, you have to get off. Oh, you have to get off the bunny to. Wow, that's crazy. You can't harvest with the bunny. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We want to go northwest now. But unfortunately, we'll not be able to get past the quicksand here. The whole section's blocked off by quicksand, so we'll have to just go back and get another bunny. That's how that goes. Crazy that they don't let you harvest with the bunny. So there's no harvesting with the bunny. Alright, back to the desert, people. Oh, you can't dash on with a bunny either. It's the... I guess it's just as fast as Edge. I don't know. I think it's actually slower. I think you can dash with Edge quicker. I'm pretty sure it's about the same speed as Edge's running speed. Which is kind of unfortunate. But that's one of the criticisms you can give to the game is this desert. Having to use a slow bunny. I think it's a pretty good criticism, honestly. Criticizing one area, I guess. If you rate the game as a whole, you have to rate, you know, this area as well, right? If you want to be fair with your rating. The game is only as good as its worst area, you know. Oh, we have a harvest point here, but we can't get it because well, I guess we can. We'll go ahead and get it. We'll just have to get another bunny again.
Here we go.
Anyway, go directly west and there'll be another chest we can get. There's also a new enemy there too. A harpy enemy.
Now's the time to strike.
As you can tell, Termination does a ton of damage. Just there.
Please step back.
I'll just point over here.
We can use this.
And there's one more. There's another mining point, and then there's another chest we can get as well. There's also an area we can enter, but we'll do that later. We'll be going to that area eventually anyway. There he is, right over there. We'll go ahead and enter, but we're not going to go through it. Yeah, cave to the Purgatorium. We're going to be going to the Purgatorium anyway, so there's no point in going in that cave right now. Pointless.
Please step back.
Alright guys, that's it. We're going to have to get... Well, there's one more chest we can get. Actually, no, I think I got it. I think we got it. Or no, we didn't. It's right here. Oh no, we did get this one, yeah. And then we got the other one, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's fall into the quicksand. Because this whole straight line is nothing but quicksand, as you can tell. So you have to go... You have to get a bunny. You have to have a bunny to get across. Unfortunate. Also, unfortunately, it took us... Oh, wait, we just gotta go back.
There you are.
Yeah, we have to go back a screen. And use the quicksand on the other screen. So right down over there. Or I guess the quicksand here, maybe. Or no, it'll probably take us to the cave of the Purgatorium. Fuck it, I guess we'll just go through the cave of the Purgatorium. It'll lead out to another area anyway. It'll lead... Yeah, let's just go through the cave. We're not gonna get any chests or anything. We're just gonna move through here real quick. Bev, you should remember the Purgatorium from Star Ocean 1.
Here we go.
We'll fight those enemies later. Yeah, see now we're in the Tropp area. But there is more chests. Yeah, there's one more chest. But I think we'll be able to get to it. Without needing to get another bunny. And I think there's a bunny in the Tropp region, I think. There's not many chests around here. There's only 2 around here. We'll go ahead and get them real quick. Assuming they're not locked by a barrier. Alright, we'll show this enemy off. Mandragora, I'll show it off again later too. Basically an upgraded Dryad.
Rather an anticlimactic affair.
Alright, we have one more chest to get in this section, and then we have to go back to get to the... to get to another chest. I go down here to get to the next chest. Follow this path here. Or maybe it's up there. Oh no, here it is. Resurrection Elixir. That's an upgraded fresh sage. It restores HP. It restores more HP and MP when you resurrect. And then also we want to go east, and there's another chest we can get as well. And there's another bunny here. I don't know if this tree's a new tree, or is it the same tree? I don't know. I think it is a new enemy.
Attack distance secure. For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
Or no, it's not a new enemy. We already fought one of those. Alright, once we get this chest up ahead, we'll be done with the Astral Desert. We got all the chests. To get out the bunny to get this harvest point.
We can use this.
We got all the harvest points and we got all the chests. So we got everything. We're good. We 100% of the desert, guys. Alright. Now we want to enter Tropp, I guess. So we'll go ahead and do that next. I'm going to do a montage of all the enemies real quick, though. And I'll be right back. I want to do a montage of all the enemies in this area.
Now's the time to strike. Big chance.
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair. For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair. For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
Level up! Aw, you don't have to
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
We were too careless.
battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair. I swear to use this power in the name of justice.
You don't have to be so mean.
For a battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair.
We were too careless.
I should have known better.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe. Sure, we'll play.
Shifting to warm-up. For a battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair.
This is perfect. I feel good.
I should have known better. For a battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair.
Level up.
For a battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair.
We were too careless.
For a battle. Rather an anticlimactic affair.
Alright, we'll go ahead and enter Tropp here. And, go in the inn here. And we'll start exploring Tropp. Alright, so in Tropp we're going to get some chests first. So, we actually want to go back into the inn. There's a chest we can get inside the inn. We'll get that first, and then we'll go and get the other one. And then there's two chests that are locked with darkness, which we can't open yet. Must be the other room. Yep, right there. Stamina pod times 2. That revives the character from KO. With food items, though, you can't use them in battle in the Star Ocean games. So it's not really that great. If you have a character dead, though, and you could use one of those, you know, outside of battle. The other chest is right here. And the other two chests, like I said, are locked, so you can come back later for the other chest. But now we got some side quests to accept here. We're going to talk to this curious youth. Keep in mind, you only want to talk to the curious youth one time. Do not talk to the curious youth twice. Only one time. Until we actually complete the missing brother quest. We want to complete the missing brother quest first, and then we can talk to him again. But we just want to talk to him one time. Alright, the next side quest can be accepted in Tropp, next to the inn. From the curious youth here. And you get the empty bucket. Alright, do not talk to the curious youth again though after that. Just talk to him one time, that's it. We can actually go complete that side quest now actually. We're gonna need a bunny, I think. But we can get one here. And we gotta go into the desert, and there's those cactuses that we saw in the desert. You can actually water them, but you need to get water first. Because right now we just have the empty bucket, right? Now the problem is, if you get off the bunny, you won't be able to get past the quicksand. We're going to head over to the other zone over this way. We're going to go to that oasis in the desert. Right over there. But as soon as we get off the bunny, which we'll have to do, we won't be able to get to all the cactus. We'll have to get to some of them now and then some of them later. Yeah, see, because you gotta hit B to fill the bucket. And if you hit B... Oh, I guess, okay. I guess you don't have to get off the bunny then. I thought because you had to press B, I thought it was gonna make you get off. I was wrong. So I think there was a cactus over at the dead end, right? If I remember correctly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, there's the first cactus. Voila. A what? Maybe it needs more water? Oh, okay, you gotta do them in a specific order. Okay. So you have to do them in the right order. My bad. Alright, the first one you want to water is over here by the exit to Tropp. And I'll show you where, I'll open the map here so you can see right here. You can kind of tell where I'm at. To the west of the oasis. The oasis is right over there. So we'll go ahead and water this one first. Alright, I don't know if we need to get water again. I think we probably do. So we'll head back to the oasis. And we'll go to cactus number 2. Yep, you have to fill bucket every time. Make sure it says fill bucket or you'll get off the cactus. The second one's right here. So go ahead and water this one next. Alright, and then go back to the oasis. The next one is directly south, so head south of the oasis. You should find it. And I'll meet you back at the oasis. I'll just cut the video back at the oasis after we water this one. No point in showing me go back to the oasis each time. You get that you have to go back to the oasis. Oh, it's like there's a nearby oasis here. Okay, the next one's to the northeast of this oasis. So we'll head over there, and then we have one more after this, and we're done. Simple as that. And it'll kind of point to where the next one's at anyway, but it's better just tell you the right order, you know. Alright, then go directly west to the final cactus and you're done. Alright. That's it for the quest. Go ahead and return to the Curious Youth. And I don't know if we'll be able to complete it yet, though. Because we have to go eventually complete the Missing Brother quest. Because the Curious Youth might eat the letter. Yeah, whatever you do, do not talk to the Curious Youth because he will literally eat the letter. So do not talk to him yet. Do not complete the quest yet. Well, you can't complete it yet anyway, so. Let's see if we can find his brother. Maybe we can get the letter to his brother now. I think his brother's down here by the thing. Okay, so he's gonna stay here until it clears. I think now we can complete the quest though with the curious boy or whatever. But I'm gonna save my game just in case. But I think we just gave the letter to him, so I think we're good. But I'd probably save just in case. And if he eats the letter, we can just load, right? Oh, damn it, I was supposed to examine the cactus, the final cactus one more time, shoot. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to that final cactus again, dang it. My bad. Alright, back here at the final cactus. You get all these seeds here. There we go. Now we can go back to the guy, I think. Or maybe that was our reward there, I don't know. No, I guess that completes the quest. Yeah, it's no longer on the list. It's complete, that means. Alright, we can accept more quests now. The next 2 quests can be accepted from these 2 ladies, here in Tropp. Tough talking girl. Symbol of bravery. And then this, talk to this person as well. Hati girl. And you'll be able to get another side quest. Grooming is essential. Alright, next up, we need to find an overweight girl. Nope, not that person. Nope. Might be this woman here. Yep, right here, overweight woman. This gets the otherworldly diet quest. Which you need otherworldly cuisine times 3, which I'm gonna have to go make some of that. We also want to go to the inn and give that doll to the woman in there. Right over here. The second doll. Now we want to go to the weapon shop and there's some more shop orders we can accept or maybe complete as well. Yep, we can complete Thunder Gem. Volcanic Chainmail, 2 of those. And then Wand of Wonder. Vermilion Claws for... Volcanic Chainmail's a good upgrade. I'll come back for the shop order to complete that shop order later. And also, if you have to talk to the guy over here too. And you want to buy it from him. This is for the Crazy About Grape Juice quest. Okay. That's all we could do for side quests for now. We'll be able to do more later. Alright, at this point we're going to head to the Purgatorium. So I want to leave out Tropp Village. Actually, let's go to the bookshop first. And then we'll head on over to... the Purgatorium. Also, we have another quest here. Nope, never mind. Increases the effective recovery items. And also skill manual convert. I keep at least one of these, oh, we can give chain no, I guess we can't give chain combos to anybody. Oh, you learn Mystic Cross. Kick the enemy into the air, then jump up and run them through. The HP boost takes a lot to go up, but it increases by a lot though, as you can tell. Damn, you get 900. More chance for crit. Increases the chance of surviving. Higher skill levels effect increases, okay. I'll just spend it on HP boost. We're going to want to master that eventually anyway. It's really powerful. Alright, we're going to head on out to the Purgatorium at this point. We have to go through the Astral caves to get there. Oh, by the way, over here is a good spot to get SP. Because you can get guaranteed ambush. I'll show you how to do it. You gotta make sure not to fill your gauge with the other stuff. See, watch, you're gonna get ambushed here, and you'll get one. And now to reset them. To reset those trees, let's go back into Tropp. And voila, they're back, and you can get another ambush again. I'm not going to show it again, but you get the idea. Alright, let's go to the next dungeon in the game, Astral Caves, which we already went through before. Alright, the next dungeon is the cave to the Purgatorium. This area has these like crimson fireflies that you can pick up. Alright, we're gonna go this way. There we got all the crimson fireflies we need. And now you're outside of the cave. Alright, so in this section, what is this called again? Planet Rogue Purgatorium area. There's new enemies, you can tell right here.
Shifting to warm up.
These little girls, I guess, with umbrellas. Spirit Priest.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
It seems my travels with you all were no mistake.
And you saw there that we got Lazard's Flask. See if I can show you that. Yeah, there it is. Lazard's Flask. That's a reference to Valkyrie Profile, I guess is what it was called back in the day.
There you are.
Ooh, Miracle Learn Claws of Fury. You already know I'm gonna be using that shit. It's basically like Fist of Fury from Star Ocean 3 and Star Ocean 6. Except it's Claws of Fury instead. Let's try to power that up some actually. And let's go to Tactics and switch to her and we'll show that off as well. Because I like Claws of Fury. It uses a lot of CP command points though.
There you are.
Isn't that cool? It's such a cool ability.
Rather an anticlimactic affair.
Yeah, that's cool that they brought it back in Star Ocean 6.
Here we go.
Poison Hemlock.
Please step back.
Oh, you get coal. It's a new item we haven't got. Oh yeah, by the way, of light base damages MP, stun and pumpkin. I think I might have showed these other ones already. Yeah, I think I already showed all the other ones.
The enemies of my faith! The enemies of my faith! We were too
Let's show off Fist of Fury, or Claws of Fury again. Quit interrupting my Heart's Focus. Yeah. I'm not very much a fan of, you know, I prefer ranged attacks in games, right? But Claws of Fury, I love that. I absolutely love it. Is there like no chest around here, really? There's one. Recipe Memo 09. Alright. Let's go back and we'll head towards the Purgatorium. There's a mining point up there.
Please step back.
There might be a cutscene when we get up close to the... There is a chest down over here.
There you are.
Alright, grab this chest here. And we have a harvest point here as well.
We can use this.
Alright. We can enter the Purgatorium now. If you played Star Ocean 1, you should recognize that name. Which, by the way, my Star Ocean 1 playthrough was my most successful playthrough I ever did, by the way. You guys really loved my Star Ocean 1 walkthrough for some reason. I don't know why. Wasn't anything special, but it got popular. I don't know. I wish these videos would get popular. That would be nice. I try to make them popular, but it doesn't work. But anyway, let's enter the Purgatorium now. Alright, once you get to the Purgatorium, and you get to right here where I'm at, there's a shiny spot, shiny item here. You get the Purgatorium Stone. You need to give that to someone in Tropp to complete the, side quest, Symbol of Courage. So, let's see here. Yep, symbol of bravery. We'll be able to complete that quest when we go back to Tropp. We have to go back to Tropp at this point in the story. And after making your way back to Tropp, go ahead and turn in the quest Symbol of Courage. And you get the Scumbag Slayer, which will instantly kill any scumbag enemy in the game, regardless of their HP, in one hit. Usually it's like a late game item. You want to equip it in the late game against some of the post game scumbags. Usually are hard to kill. But you equip that and you instantly kill them. Usually in the games there's a level 99 scumbag. It's hard to take down. Yeah, Symbol of Bravery complete. Alright, at this point we want to head to... we'll go save it first. Alright, come over this way. And this is the house we want to be, right over here. And as soon as we go in there, we'll get a scene. Alright, after those scenes, a new character joins the party, Myuria. And she has compounding. So you want to max that out first. She also has, like, advanced spells like Thunder Flare and Deep Freeze. And then Void. And then she has pride as well, just like FaZe. I say you just power up Thunder Flare if you're gonna power up anything for her. And obviously healing too. And you can worry about the rest later. Thunder Flare is actually really good, and so is Deep Freeze. I believe Deep Freeze can freeze the enemy if I'm not mistaken. So that's not a bad effect to have. But at this point we want to head back to the Countess because there's another private action we can do. It's been a while since we did a private action. And the one that we'll be doing is missable, so we have to do it now. But I'm going to save the game because that was a very long cutscene. 28 minutes. Alright. So I'm going to head back to the Countess at this point, and I'll meet you guys back there and we'll do the private action. To get back, you just use the bunny. You go through the desert again, and then you gotta go all the way through Roke again. It's a pain in the ass, but the game makes you do it, and there's no way to fast travel in this game, so unfortunately you have to run all the way through the planet. It sucks. But I'll meet you guys on the Countess. Alright, the next private action takes place on the Countess after Myuria joins the party. Or Myuria, however you pronounce her name. I don't even know. There's no best option for this one, so you can just pick whatever. Or, there's no best option, so you can just go through it if you want to. I mean, I'm stupid. There is no option for this one. This is private action number 33, by the way. Alright, another private action complete. Alright, before we leave the ship though, let's go ahead and head to the creation stuff and we can make some otherworldly cuisines.
Ooh, where'd you find that one? Nice. Hey, gang.
So let's go ahead and do that first. Otherworldly cuisines used for the quest in Tropp. And we need 3 of them, so I'll just make 4.
Don't screw up the order, okay? Yes, completion. Excellent progress. No problems.
Okay. Now we're gonna invent new recipes with Myuria. Just try her by herself first. And then we'll put her in with other characters.
Alright, it's done. Alright, it's done.
Okay.
That was a decent recipe, huh?
Try her with Edge.
Good.
Just her and Edge.
Well, how is it?
How much help you think this'll be?
Okay, her and FaZe.
Show me the good stuff, huh? Hello, anyone
Okay, her and
have any
Limmel.
good ideas? Don't forget to psych yourselves up. I'm hungry, Kay. Not bad, huh? All right.
Well,
Looks like they're gonna make a lot of stuff.
well, how is it?
Not bad.
There's a ton of items in the Star Ocean games.
It's done.
Like all of them have a lot of items to collect. It's insane.
Well, how is it?
Not bad, huh?
All right, it's done.
I did it, Kate.
All right, it's done.
Wow. I made a ton of stuff. And they're still going too.
How is it?
How much help you think this'll be? How awesome is this? So awesome! Well, this is what we made. Are you satisfied with this, kids? Well, this is what we made.
Alright, we'll do her and Bacchus.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
Yes, we can use this.
Well, you get an E for effort.
Alright, her and Miracle.
Go, go! Got it, meow!
Well, how is it?
How much help
And last but certainly not least, her and Raimi. And then we'll do 3-person stuff.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
Okay.
Hello?
So we'll do
Anyone have
Edge
any ideas?
and Raimi.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
Perfect.
All right, it's done.
Mystic Bow.
All right!
Bunch of question marks.
Nice.
Moonstone Sword.
How much help you think this'll be?
Runic Metal and
How
we don't
awesome is
have.
this? So awesome!
And we need Moonstone for that weapon too.
So, what are we making today?
I will do Edge and Phase this time around
Let's rock and
with
roll.
her.
Well, how is
Platinum,
A fine pace indeed.
Hyper Potion,
I've done it.
Red Dragon Mail,
it? Well, how is it?
and we get the Onyx Saber as well, which is one of the ones we need
That was a decent recipe, huh?
to make.
Neato! I knew you kids had it in you.
We'll do Edge and Limel now.
Not too bad.
I did it, Kate.
Potent Attack Seeds. Those require regular attack seeds to make.
This is what we made. Hello? Anyone out there got
Among other stuff. Edge and Bacchus.
Go, go!
Nice.
Dragoon Blaster right off the bat.
Success is proportional to
MP
technique.
Absorption
Not too
Unit.
bad.
Protonic Blaster.
Perfect.
Override Gear Omega.
Huh? This is pretty spectacular, don't you think? So, what are we making today? Don't forget to psych yourselves up. Come on.
I did do Edge and Limel, right?
Go, go.
Okay, yeah, I did. Okay.
So, what are we making
So we
today?
did everybody with Edge. We'll do Raimi and Limel.
Go, go. I did it. All right. Ooh. I did it.
Ooh, Resurrection Elixir. That's a good one.
Well, how is it?
I'm hungry, Kate.
All right.
We're gonna make a lot of stuff. It looks like.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Potent Accuracy Seeds.
Bad, huh?
Well, you get an E for effort.
Remy in phase now.
Hello? Anyone out there got any good ideas?
Remy and Bacchus.
Let's rock and roll. Hello?
And Remy and Miracle.
Good ideas? Show me the good stuff, huh?
Bunny Plush.
Eureka! Not too shabby. Ooh. Not too shabby. How much help you think this'll be? How much help you think this'll be?
I did everybody with Remy and Edge, so we'll do Limmel and Miracle.
Let's rock and roll.
Well, how is it?
Not half bad. I did it, Kate.
Well, how is it?
Well, this is what we made. Neato! I knew you kids had it in you.
Okay, Limmel and Bacchus.
Go, go! I did it, Kate.
Success is proportional to technique.
Whoa, pretty hot stuff. Don't forget to psych yourselves
Well.
up.
How is it?
Not bad, huh?
A fine pace indeed.
Ooh, Resurrection Unit, those are good. I think they revived the whole party.
That was a decent recipe, huh? How awesome is this? So awesome!
Okay, Bacchus and Phase.
Good stuff, huh?
This is quite good. This is quite good.
The higher quality a product, the more useful it is.
Are you satisfied with this, kids? Hello? Anyone out there got any good
And then finally Miracle and Phase.
Good luck, kiddos!
Well, how is it?
Well, I think we also need to do Miracle and Bacchus, right? Or did we already do these two?
So, what are we making today?
Well, I think we did every combination. So let's see how many we have. 90. 141. Over 200. We have over 200 recipes at this point. One thing I wanted to bring up is make sure you make an Iron Saber, Elastic Rapier, Rune Saber, and Onyx Saber, because those are missable. Alright, at this point we're going to head back to, not Tropp, but Tatroi. We can complete some more side quests there, so let's go ahead and head back to Tatroi. Alright, we have several quests to turn in here in Tatroi. Let's see. Crazy for grape juice complete. And then there's another one, the shoddy doll, we need to turn in as well. Alright, shoddy doll complete. Her daughter's going missing. Alright, in search of Anessa, or Anissa, however you pronounce her name. Alright, to find the woman's, or find the daughter, we have to go to Astral City. Okay, here's the daughter right here. Alright, now we gotta return to the father. Right over here. In search of Anessa complete. Alright, you gotta leave the town and re-enter. And talk to the doll maker again, and you get the exquisite wooden doll, which is used to complete the second doll. So now we can complete this one. Alright, here's the old pendant. On the beach. Next to the port and close to the Countess as well. We need that for the Seafarer's Treasure quest that we accepted. We also need to make the feathered comb as well for our quest. So make sure to make one of those.
All finished. Well, what are we making?
Alright, and that'll complete the Grooming is Essential quest. As you can tell here. So now we'll have to work on that later. But yeah, we're going to head back to Tropp at this point, and we can complete a lot of these quests. We're going to complete the Seafarer's Treasure here. And we get Seafarer's Harpoon. Another quest complete. Now we can go to Tropp and we can complete a bunch of them. We can turn in a bunch. Grooming is Essential, the second doll, and Otherworldly Diet we can all complete. So I'll meet you guys in Tropp. Alright, let's complete some of the quests here in Tropp. Otherworldly Diet. And then, let's see, Recipe Memo 22. Alright, the next side quest we're going to complete is the second doll, which we gotta go to the inn to turn in. Right over here. You get magical clay ×2. And the second doll complete. Okay. That's all the side quests for now. Missing brother we'll have to wait on. Alright, at this point we want to head back to the Purgatorium because we completed every side quest up to this point. After we complete the Purgatorium, though, we'll have a lot more quests to complete. So to get back to the Purgatorium, go through the cave over here. And then what you're going to want to do is set up, well, you already know where to go. We already went this path before. But you'll notice that there's a new enemy. There's some of these Sidoniists. Here's Thunderflare, by the way. Yep, Sidoniist, Alpha, and Beta. So you're going to have to get 100% data with them. And you get 1% per kill, so... Unless you have a mod. Like I do. Sorry, not sorry. I wasn't about to play this game again and not have it where I get 100% in one kill. I honestly think it's kind of insane that they expect you to kill that many enemies. You gotta kill 100 of them, basically. And it's like, that's insane, you know? Like, why would they have you kill that many? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. For something that's not even worth it either. Let's see if there's a harvest point over here or anything. Don't remember if there was or not. Nope, no places to mine or harvest over here. There's just that chest that we got earlier. I believe the Purgatorium's like the longest dungeon we've been in so far. So most of the dungeons have been pretty short, but this one's gonna take a while. I think aluminum's new. Do you mind getting out of the way?
Here we go.
Alright, back inside the Purgatorium again. Just like Star Ocean 1. Same name anyway. I don't know if it's the...
The enemies of my faith!
Alright, the next dungeon of the game is the Purgatorium. So we want to start by going upstairs, go over here to the left, go south, enter this room here for a chest. Skill manual trap evasion. And then we want to go to the other side. On the complete opposite side.
The enemies of my faith!
And go through this room. And then go through this room. And grab the 2 chests here. Which has the skill manual steel, which you can use. Since you can buy that later. And then wide range EM bomb. If you're going to use the steel tome, use it on Miracle. It's better to use it on her. Alright, now we want to use the lamp of guidance that you got from Lady Elena. To ignite this pot. And open a secret passage which we couldn't get through earlier. The path to the left over there is blocked by a darkness wall you can't get past yet. You need to get the light ring, I believe is what it's called. Yes, see here's a darkness wall there too, you can't get past without the light ring. Alright, now we're given like a puzzle, and there's like a statue of a halberd. It's pointing to this pot over here, so you want to activate this pot. And then you'll notice that rotated. And now it's pointing at this pot. And then you'll notice it's pointing at that pot. And you go over to this pot, and then finally one more pot. And voila. If you don't do it in the right order, you'll have to fight enemies. I don't know why the frame is dropping like that. It's pretty weird. Another darkness wall there. Alright, now we gotta repeat the process with this statue now. Activate this one. Activate this one. Alright, and last but certainly not least, this one here. I'm not sure why my frame drop tanks like that. That didn't happen on the PS4 version, or PS5 version. Or, I guess it was PS4 version, but I put it on PS5. Alright. Alright, you'll notice that this one has 2 statues. And you can kind of tell that this one, you know, is kind of pointing to this one, but it's technically pointing at this one back here, but it, you know, so you just gotta activate this one first. And then you'll notice this one's pointing straight ahead, and this one's pointing through that one. So then you go over to this one. And then last but certainly not least, now they're both pointing at this one. Oh, frame didn't drop that time. Alright, when you go through here, up ahead there'll be a boss fight. That you have to fight. And there's no real save point before the boss fight, so you could just go back if you want to go save. I think you have to leave the Purgatorium though. But you should be okay.
Let's do this like we always do.
All obstacles have been eliminated, Mr. Edge.
Alright, after defeating that boss fight, the gimmick to the dungeon is basically revealed. You get the light ring, will allow you to break the darkness barriers, but it only has one charge. But there's the crystals that we saw that'll replenish the... Yeah, see this right here will replenish the... ring. So use the light ring, get rid of the barrier. You'll get EXP for every time you do it. And then you'll be able to get to some treasure chests. Great. Okay, I had to discard some fire gems there. And that's everything in here. Once you use the ring though, it's a one-time use. So you have to go back here to get it replenished. I want to go back to the first floor and there's... Oh, there's a darkness barrier here too. I guess we'll go ahead and use it here. Okay. Grab that useless chest there with the three holy waters. And we have to go get the thing replenished again. But you'll notice that this one's diminished. But we did see that one in that room. Was it this room here? Yep. And obviously you can go all the way back to Tatroi and get it recharged as well, but don't know if you really want to do that, right? Let's go up here, back to the first floor. And remember there was a I told you about a darkness barrier. Oops. Alright, go ahead and activate this one. Then this one. Then this one. And last but certainly not least, this one. See, why does it frame drop sometimes, but then I guess it dropped a little bit. Alright, grab this chest here, and then there's 2 other chests in this room too. Yeah, so I have to come back for that one. Flare robe, though. And I probably will just go back to Tatroi and just go get the damn thing repaired. That way I ain't gotta worry about it. Get it to 20 charges and not have to worry about it anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna head back to Tatroi and get it repaired. Oh, it only charges once. You only can get 1 charge out of it. Never mind. But if you exit the Purgatorium and re-enter, you can... the crystals will be back. So, you can basically do it infinitely. So let's go back. And you'll notice that the crystals will... Alright. Head back down here. Didn't even want to fight that last battle. Yeah, see over here, now the crystal's back. Later in the game, Limo will be able to charge the crystals as well. Alright, we got another puzzle here. Yeah, so see how both of them are pointing... It's obviously this one here, because... Yeah, and this one's pointing straight ahead. Yep, so it's this one over here. And then obviously it's this one here. Oh, and you just basically get your light. Get to charge your crystal. Alright. I believe there was one more darkness door though. I'm gonna go look around for one more and see if there's one more. Did I already go through this one over here? No, I did not. This is the last one here. You get the Bow of Wisdom, a new bow for Raimi. And that's it. Another puzzle here. And we can charge the light ring. Perfect. Go back down now. Alright. First things first, grab this chest. And then I believe there's one to the northeast too. Recipe memo 14. Alright, now that we got that, we can go this way. Oh, no, we can't. Go down there. Hold on a second. Okay, I guess there's no way down there. Right now, anyway. We'll have to do the puzzle, I guess. Alright, so this one's pointing to this one. I think that's the one we gotta activate. Yeah. Looks like it's this one here. Looks like it's that one maybe, or it could be the one back there too. Yep, it's this one here. Okay, looks like it might be this one here. Yep, seems logical to me. Okay, looks like it's that one. Yep. Okay, well, it's guaranteed to be that one there then. Okay, it's gotta be that one. Alright, all of them are activated. This will lower the stairs so we can get down below. A lot of lag. Alright, so first things first, let's go down this set of stairs and go up this way. Over this way, and there's a chest. Oh, nope, this is an ivy chest, you can't get it. Alright, I want to go up then. And go to the east room. Don't run into the darkness wall. Like I did. Grab this chest here. Intelligent seeds. And then activate the ring to recharge the white ring. Next, you want to go to the southwest room and use the light ring. At this point, you might have to leave entirely to recharge the crystals. Get the majestic armor. Alright. So now we don't have the light ring anymore, we have to go and recharge it. But I'm pretty sure there's no other... Oh, it's like, okay, this door's open, there's a way to charge it in here. We gotta do this puzzle though first. This will raise the stairs. Perfect. Now you want to go to the... Go this way. And go through this door here. You're going to need the darkness. You're going to need the light ring charged. Which we just did. Another easy puzzle again. Oh. So you have to... Oh, did I do it wrong? Guess not. Alright, now we have a way to use the light ring. We need to charge it here. Go back, use it.
Found you.
Perfect. Alright, and there's one more room with blocked by darkness. I think we might have to leave though. And up looks like we'll be able to charge it up ahead. Go in here and you can charge it.
That was a good experience.
Okay. Got all the chests except for the Ivy one, which we'll have to come back later for. Alright, enter the southwest room here. Alright.
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
Aw, you don't have to.
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair. I swear to use this power in the name of justice.
I'm not finished honing my skills.
Aw,
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
Alright, let's go on to the next floor now. Once we complete this floor, the final floor is the 4th floor. And this floor is kind of like a maze, as you can tell. Alright, first things first.
found you.
You want to go this way. Trying to use the light ring here. Well, it'll lead to a chest later, but we have to lower the water first. But it's good that we open the door now. We can go refill the ring anyway. Oh. I'll have to lower the water there too to get to the... Okay. Okay, this is a dead end. Alright.
Found you.
Looks like it's aiming over that one.
Found you.
Okay, straight across over there.
Found you. Found you.
Okay, back over that way. Oh, it's somewhere over this way. It must be this one here. Looks like it's this one. Okay, top right.
Found you.
So it must be this one here. Okay, over that way.
Found you.
This one over here.
Found you.
There we go. I'll lower the water probably. It causes major lag apparently. Don't know why. My computer's more than capable of handling it. I don't know. Alright. Now the water's been drained. So now we can go back in this room over here and grab the chest. And then we can go get the light ring renewed. Perfect. Alright, now we want to go down below. In the middle over here. And there's several chests we can get, like, around this pathway. Or, I think a couple chests. Let's go manual focus. Also, if you come around here, you can get healed, fully healed.
Found you.
Should be one more chest we can get. We've already charged the light ring, so we don't need to do that again. Alright, there's the other chest. Alright. Now we need to go back up and go south. Okay, that's everything. We're good to head to the next floor. And there will be a save point on the final floor. But pretty much no save points throughout this whole area. But as you can tell, there's a save point here. Yeah, the vines blocking that door is blocked by an ivy barrier. You have to get the ivy ring or whatever the hell it's called to bust through it. Fire ring, whatever it is.
Let us achieve beautiful destruction together!
Damage is severe. It would seem I've become careless.
Alright, after completing the Purgatorium, you unlock new side quests in Tropp and in Tatroi. Talk to this guy here. Ex-cultist. Again, you have to complete the Purgatorium in order to get these side quests to become available. I want some new clothes. New life, new clothes. In order to get that, you have to make the Traveler's Cloak and the item creation, so you have to go back to the Countess to do that. Alright, and the next side quest is from the Otherworldly Cuisine lady, but it has to have been 2 hours. 2 hours since you completed that quest. And you get the Rebound Queen quest. And for this one, you need to get 1 pasta bolognese, which you, to get that recipe, you have to get a recipe memo from Woodley Village, from Lutea's mother. So if you don't have that, you have to go to Woodley Village to get it. And the Rebound Queen complete. Alright. There's also a quest that we'll have to go back to Tatroi for. I think we gotta talk to this person. Yep, Desert Dilemma. So this one we have to defeat a sandbird, and that is actually an optional boss fight. So you're gonna want to save your game before you head out to attempt to take it on. We have to go to the desert in order to find it. So hop on your bunny and then head on into the desert. And I believe we want to go to the central desert. Eventually you'll be able to get rid, once you complete this quest, and I think the next one, you'll be able to get rid of the sands. You'll be able to get rid of the quicksand. So if you haven't completed that desert cacti quest earlier that we already did, you can wait until after the quicksand's done and then do it now. There it is, right there. So we'll go ahead and take this pulse on.
For a battle, rather an anticlimactic affair.
Alright, back here in Tropp to complete the quest. Desert Dilemma complete. Alright, and after completing the Desert Dilemma, you can come here to where we fought the Sandbird and talk to him again. The Sandbird strikes back. And we gotta fight it again here, as you can tell. Alright, now we want to return to the guy. I didn't show the battle because it's the same battle. Alright, we gotta go to Tatroi to get our reward. Come here to the inn. You get the skill manual Ocarina. Sandbird Strikes Back is complete. We can also complete the missing brother finally as well. You have to complete the Sandbird Strikes Back and or Desert Dilemma, one of those two, or both of them maybe. That missing brother complete. Alright, we can also talk to one of these two, I believe. And this will get one of the, it's another side quest here. Where's the receptionist? Alright. We need to head to Astral City at this point, and we can find the person we need to talk to. We need to go to the Mobius one-stop shop. Is it this one? Yep, right here. Now we can complete that, but we want to go upstairs. Here's the receptionist that we need to find, but first we need to complete this next quest, Sore Throat Soother. To complete it, all you need is a red herb. You should have plenty of those. With super complete. And then if we go back, we can complete the... Where's the receptionist? Alright, but don't leave yet. Don't leave Astral City yet, because there's a quest you can accept here as well. Let's see. Talk to this guy here. I need to get lemon juice, which you can make in the item creation. And we already have that, so. Blueberry tart. And No Way Home complete. So if you don't have that, just make it in the item creation. Just probably Raimi and somebody else. Or maybe just Raimi, I don't know, but just put random combination of characters. You'll eventually get to show up in the item creation. I don't know what characters you need to do to make it, but just try all different kinds. Try a bunch of different characters until you're able to make it. Alright, now I want to head back and we can complete Where's the Receptionist. Head back to Tatroi. Yep, there you go. Where's the Receptionist complete? Next, we're going to go downstairs in the Coliseum. And there's another quest you can accept down here. Let's see, we need to talk to a particular person here. Just there as well. This is the Listless Bunny quest. To complete it, all you gotta do is get a stamina pie, which you should already have. So yeah, just give the person a stamina pie and then you'll complete it. Also a chest out here too. And upstairs in the Coliseum too. And there's something shiny right here. Next up, you want to enter the mansion in the northeast section of Tatroi. And there's a side quest you can accept here as well. Maybe not. Oh, okay. We have to lose a battle in the Coliseum first. Alright, solo. Oh, okay, now it's activating. Okay. I went to the receptionist at the Coliseum and got a little bit of dialogue. I guess that's what you need to do first. But you also have to complete the Sore Throat Soother, which we did. Anyway, we're going to have to lose a battle on purpose. Puffy's debut. Alright. We'll go to the Coliseum. And we'll lose on purpose. We're going to use a danger do not drink. In the battle. And we'll purposely lose. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter what we pick here. We're going to be losing on purpose. Go to, oh, you can't use that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is... Well, let me go to setup. Oh shit, I guess I'm going to have to just... Alright, there we go. Okay. Now let's go back to the mansion. And Puffy's debut complete. Alright, after completing Puffy's debut, you can get another one here. But you have to leave the house and come back. And this is Puffy's Rage. And this time we actually want to win. Let me go ahead and revive Edge there. Oh, he's not dead. Alright, back to the Coliseum again. Yeah, I don't really care, that's fine. Alright, this time you want to win, don't lose on purpose. Alright, after the battle, we want to head back to the mansion. And we'll be able to complete the quest. And then we have one more after that. Puffy's Rage complete. Alright. Puffy's Revenge. Alright, back to the Coliseum. Fight one more battle. This one we gotta win again. Puffy's Elite Guard.
Looks like we're gonna have to take a cue.
All obstacles have been eliminated, Mr. Edge.
All right! Now I'm feeling...
Alright. Now we can go turn in the quest. That's the final Puffy quest, at least for now anyway. Don't know if there's any more later, but I believe that's it. Or, I mean, I know that's it for now, but there might be more later. But obviously, if you played the other Star Ocean games, you know who Puffy is. Alright, the next chest with, or the first chest with darkness is here in Astral City. Going to use the light ring on it. And you get Earth Rock Mail. Show you where this building's at. Right there on the map in Astral City. Alright guys, and that'll be it for this part of the Ultimate Guide. We got to do more side quest and Tropp in the next episode. And then we're going to be leaving, we'll do the side quest first, and then we'll be leaving Planet Roke and actually heading back to Eos So stay tuned for the next episode, and thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like it. It helps the channel out a lot. And if you're new to the channel, I post JRPG content every single day, and also play Hearthstone as well. So, if you like that kind of stuff, make sure to subscribe. And later.